Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Hello, hello, hello. Me signing in. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Hold on. I need to... God, I did this to my keyboard. I wouldn't have felt weird. Of course, Grandma Me here. Forgot to boil the water for my drink bottle. So I have to wait for it to boil. Sorry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get this off screen. Hi, Leon. She's changing oil. No, I'm filling water. Okay, wait. My brain's a little bit scattered today. I mean, actually, when is it not scattered? I have like a scattered brain. Not the point. It feels so strange because it's been so long since I've like skipped a Saturday stream. So today feels a little bit off. Trying to get myself back together. Room. I don't know if that picked up. Room. Hope you're okay. I'm doing well. So the reason why I didn't do a Saturday stream, for those that weren't able to see the old thumbnail that I had for this stream, and if you're not on Twitter, which if you're not on Twitter, good. I still kind of have it. My throat was feeling a bit off. Not too sure exactly what it was, but I chose to take a day off streaming because I didn't want to accidentally make it worse. It wasn't getting any better, I'll be honest. Not until today, actually. So thankfully, it's okay for me to stream today. It's gone a lot better, but it's not all gone. It's really strange because it's only sometimes do I feel like the irritation. Usually what? Usually I wouldn't be able to like drink water or anything. If I ever had like issues with my throat, like a cold or whatever, it'd be difficult for me to like talk, to like eat and drink as usual. But this was just kind of like only sometimes. Like I don't know how to describe it. I don't want to risk anything since I hadn't had this issue before. How'd you feel better today? Thank you, Leon. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope it doesn't go worse. Me too. I'm hoping like if today it went what? Sorry, I'm trying to like multitask, get the game up. I'm hoping today is like a good sign that it does get better. So like by tomorrow it should be like completely fine. If not, just give it a couple days maybe. Is it only your throat? Yeah, it's just my throat. So nothing else with my body was off. Or at least I didn't feel like anything else was off. No fever, no. Thankfully, I don't get fevers. I feel like there was one time where I did feel like I had a fever, but the symptoms didn't really line up. Like, I have a pretty good immune system. Which is apparently pretty bad, but like, it's not 100% all the time, but like, you know. I'm pretty healthy most of the time. Oh my god, I forgot how loud the game was. Wait, let me switch the audio so I don't have like overwhelming music in my ear. Brrr. Okay, as per usual, I hope the audio is fine. It should be the exact same as last time. It's just always so loud to me. Hell, actually, I'll go in. Let me go straight in. Wait, there was no music last time. Yeah, it was just ambience. Hope that isn't too loud then. But yeah, I have like this antibacterial like gargle thing, right? Does wonders for the throat. But we're nearly out, so I was gonna like do one more before the stream, but because I'm nearly out, I'm gonna do it after the stream before I sleep, to be honest. And then hopefully Grandma Mia Brain remembers to buy more tomorrow. Hopefully. Let me get the screen up. Is that the right one? Is that the right one? Yes. I will say though, I'm not too sure about like excessive talking. I don't usually talk a lot, is the thing. So, I'll be honest, with this kind of throat, I'm not too sure if I'm gonna find myself like straining it even more or anything like that. So, if I do end the stream earlier than usual today, it's because I don't want to fuck up my throat. I feel like it'll be fine though, if I don't strain myself. If I give everyone the same voice. I hope a rowdy, like, I don't know, strong character doesn't come out all of a sudden, because I won't be able to do that voice. Very boring voice acting, I guess, today. just so that I don't die. But okay. What happened last time? Oh, we were just kind of investigating the area, weren't we? So we don't have a lot of evidence. So we know that somehow Kazuma's dead. R.I.P. boyfriend. Sorry, ryunosuke. We only met him once and he's already dead. Unfortunate. But we know that the summary in my brain is that we are on a ship to England. Ryunosuke is a stowaway. He should not be on this ship. And he is also being accused for the murder of his best friend. And so he is motivated to find his true killer now, and that's why we're running about the place. And we find out there's like a Russian ballerina who also ran away. Also a stowaway. But she's disguising herself as... Incorrect. E. I need to press E. As this guy. Roylott. We also met Herlock Sholmes. I just remembered the bit with the what is it called? Fuck, what do they call it? Little investigation bit. Okay, now all the car noises are coming out. Boom boom. They had like a goofy little was it deduction? What the fuck, what was it called? They had like a little bit, which is a new mechanic, which is quite cute. And that's all we know for now. I feel like a lot didn't happen, but didn't the stream go on for like quite a while? Well, that's the thrill of playing an Ace Attorney game, because they will do flashbacks to remind you of everything, so it's okay. It's annoying when you play for like 7 hours straight and you keep seeing the same flashback, but like, for people like me, it's for people like me. It helps everyone to catch up with the story, it's fine. We're also investigating with Susato, who is Kazuma's assistant. And she also wants to find out the true killer. Don't act crazy in front of grandma. Don't act crazy or I'll try to match the same energy. Grandma will also go crazy. Health is more important. Yes. This goes for everyone else as well. Alright. Remember not to push yourself too much. Ah! Toot! I'm still trying to get used to that. when I was editing my last shorts, what? There was a point where someone subscribed to the channel and the toot went off, but I was not paying attention. I was too caught up in the moment that someone subscribed without me noticing. I just heard the toot, but I didn't react at all on stream, so whoever that was on that, that last Star Rail stream that I had that subscribed, I'm so sorry. Speaking of, thank you Autumn, for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tried to amp up the volume on my overlay for the audio. It doesn't change much. I don't know why the audio is so quiet. It's not. Is it pretty quiet for everyone else? Or is it like decent volume? I'll try and see if I can amp it up more later. Thank you, thank you. A bad memory myself. Yep. This bunny here has really bad memory. So I'm very thankful that some games do like flashbacks, even if they're really annoying. Like they annoy me too, but they're really helpful, so I can't complain. Like I can't say anything. Okay. So, well, we got sent out of the ballerina's room. So yeah, okay, so we're trying to investigate her room, but we didn't have her consent to. Which is like fair enough. She's paranoid as fuck and very scared, so that's fine. She's like what, 15? She's younger than Susato, who's 16? Goodness me. Okay. So we're back in the passageway. Oh wow, okay, yeah, I've forgotten everyone's voice and I can't really do voices today. I'll do my best. Wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. Wish we'd managed to find some clues to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. It's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh, yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Oh, okay. Let's try and talk to the guy again. Really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe? You want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. We'll go back. Wait. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Oh, that's the new dialogue. Okay, gotcha. Because everything else should be- oh, no, this one's new. The book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Can we have a little look through it? We already looked through it before though. Not that I remember what is in it, but the dialogue's updated. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. That's all the same. Can we leave here? The door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Assuming we just go back to our room then. To Hosonaga-san. Everything seems to be the same. Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes. On that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Let's see if there's anything updated. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 AM, I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 AM, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator. Did I ever search up how to say that? Grill. It's silent E. Grill. To me, it is decent. Okay. I'll see if I can amp it up any more, either way. But if it is decent, that's good. At least you can hear it. But like, what? Like the current volume of the game. I wonder if you'd still be able to like hear it pretty decent, you know? Since I can't. What? I can't adjust the volume slider since there is no volume slider. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Aww. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Oh! I don't know if he made it out unscathed, guys. Oh no. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS 𝐢𝐵. Bureau. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. A friend? There's more to this than it seems, I think. I don't think anything else is really updated, unless we talk to the guy. Oh! All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now. They're neatly lined up.
Can't relax when things are untidy.
It's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And I spelled the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you are sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it? Pretty sure that's everything. Any updated dialogue of the area, anyways. Okay. Before we talk to Hosonaga-san. The only thing is the grill. Okay, hold on. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
You know, most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Ah, you're back. Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh?
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we've found out. Yes, let's do it. You're such a good guy. Cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door. Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Me too, man, except I can't cough because it'll hurt. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at hand, at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has the investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ugh, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
New info. What is the new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Bureau's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury, so at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see.
While the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain, a strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility. No obvious wound would be left.
Oh, Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Postmortem report has been entered. A report from the SS Bureau's medical officer giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. A great detective.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little bit too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. Suppose he must have become bored. Hey. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see it?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think?
Oh, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red, then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoe as they scuffed on the floor? How is this of importance? Like, did he tripped or something? Mark on the floor, a piece of small glass object, and what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing, too. We don't really have any other reason to be here, but I forgot to talk to the guys. Let's do that. You? Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cap. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, it's... I mean, Seaman. Wasanaka did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, we'll roll him into a ball and throw him in a cold room. Jesus! Phew, he's going back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? Well, when we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Okay, never mind. That is completely it. I guess we fucking skedaddle. Maybe we'll meet Sholmes out here? You dialogue?
Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganov has gone!
Strong enough? Vroom vroom.
A burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la. I did it the great detective way.
This... Caroline, I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
We don't have to inspect anything more. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san? Oh! Where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. Cosmo's sake. She's very small. She's tiny. She's adorable.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
Can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Okay, so let's investigate everything of relevance before we, you know, because we never got to actually explore this room before, since Miss Pavlova, yelled at us, so...
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people? Are very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night. She hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, that's a little bit suspicious.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know?
Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly! We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. I wonder what this little sauce is doing on the floor.
Yes, it does. It doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No. No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? There's just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Well, the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a... Do you think that's a god of sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from a ballet company? I know we're on a ship, but why do I keep hearing cars?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Oh, she fixed them here too! Girl, you're gonna leave signs of people in the fucking room! You're not very good at this, are you, Susato? Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Bureau's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Ms. Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. A special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. Probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. You know, in hindsight, with all the car noises, maybe people can't hear us in the cabin.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes, so do I. I'm going to investigate this last because I feel like it's important, meaning if I investigate everything else in the room, it will be okay. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. The bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
Maybe it could. Yes, but I don't know anymore.
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me.
Naruhodo-san? Are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yeah. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
Why would you bring stage costumes with you if you're running away from a ballet company? Unless you want to sell it? The tiara seems to cost a lot as well. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Should be everything, but up here. There's one of these next to the bed in 𝐢𝐧𝐼's cabin too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! So this ventilator connects to 𝐢𝐧𝐼's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Oh, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm?
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, 𝐢𝐧𝐼 wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Alrighty! I think that's everything in the room before I investigate the case.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open!
It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep a secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS 𝐢𝐵. Wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh yeah? There's more to investigate! Oh yeah. Maybe... Oh, I can't converse. Am I missing something? Well, the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin now neatly arranged on the shelf.
Yes, it's very unthinking to dance around inside the cabins.
Tell that to Miss Pavlova, not me.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. Can't relax when things are untidy.
That's it. Maybe we move back out. If we move back out, we're gonna get absolutely fucking... what? No? Okay, let's move back into 𝐢𝐧𝐼's cabin. Everything here is the same. Maybe we can leave the hold on, maybe we can go back to the passageway and just leave, because if Pavlova's gone, maybe the door here is unlocked. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Oopsie. Actually, no, examine. Maybe there is something else there that isn't just a possibility of a door opening. He's so fucking stupid.
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look.
Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la, hoo-dee-da-dee-da. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. I'm putting all my socks on. excuse me. I solved it all when I stood tall. I did the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Look at him! Look at him! He's ready to fight! Also, the way he fell!
Ah, what is it? You want to fight him? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach his climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. Very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Oh, you're so goofy.
Mr. Sholmes? You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stoically built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
Did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? I don't remember your voice, and I don't think my voice can do it anymore anyways. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
Is it because Pavlova came onto the ship that he's trying to avoid anything in the book? Precisely! Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Ship's log. Record kept by the crew assigned to the first-class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 AM until early this morning. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. You're starting to understand that what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
That's not good. That's not good. Hi, kitty girl. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hi, Polozo. Gonna be late today. Got a guitar test tomorrow. I guess you didn't practice. Go study. Off you go. It's okay. You don't need to rock up at all. Focus on practicing, it's fine. Good luck for your test tomorrow as well. Oh my god. Nah, I get that. I procrastinate always. It's the last second. Not a good habit, but a habit nonetheless. I didn't investigate the door. Hold on. Because I thought maybe we can... I know it's probably... Yeah, it's locked. Never mind. Nothing's changed. Investigate it anyways. At least they make sure to always lock their door. Let me quickly investigate this area again to make sure that... Oh, there's that door. Cheese is also fine. There's Pavlova's cabin. This could be our chance. The burly sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. We could investigate. Maybe last inch of that cabin. Not sure if we could go that far. We could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. Maybe we can go check back into the cabin and see if there's anything different now. Oopsie, no, investigate. I meant move. I'm sorry. Oh! Ding-a-ling-ling-ling! What's that? That's not a good sign. Have they... Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile 4. Full stop, hard to starboard, all hands brace for impact. Oh my god, the books! What the... I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? I knew it! Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I'd better tidy this place up first. A violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued again? What a short investigation. I've done that last time. That's fine. Helps me recap. Investigation part 3. It's more. But who's behind that door? This isn't a good sign. Heck, Miss Pavlova's cabin. So we're still in here. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Yup. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Oh, you both look kinda hurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos, passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Doesn't that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
You wicked intruder, dressed all in black. You are the devil.
Sorry, me? I mean, got a lot of things before, but devil was the first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man?
You're such a bitch! Huh? Da, and he's a stowaway as well. The victim promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Ugh.
Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right, you are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's a cell below deck, throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Can we investigate anything? I'm just gonna get yelled at. Just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things! To show you. Oh, whoop!
But, Mr. Naruto, what do you think you're doing?
Wow, everyone's attacking me, and I was just starting to think she was my friend. So don't investigate. Is there anybody who can help me out with this mess? Got yourself in a difficult situation here. Entering this cabin uninvited. I mean, sorry. I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. Wish my luck any further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. Need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. There's something strange on the other side of the room again. They're they're using his model to the fucking so fucking stupid. I'm fucking with this game. They do this shit on purpose. So funny. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you, except show you way to ship's prison cell. Ugh, thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent, I didn't kill anyone. I'm trespassing and store you away? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues and well... Enough! You are guilty! Ship's cell is only fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone, some savior to rescue me from this crisis. There's someone, that's for sure. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but get out now. We just need to investigate in here to help understand. Ah, she's probably cussing us. Ugh, it's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Do we?
What are you doing? You're so goofy. And welcome back, Leon.
What the? What are you doing up there?
Mr. Sholmes? There's something on your head, sir.
Actually, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no, no.
Were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally.
He's got a stupid animation again.
I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. Ugh, I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Oh, you again, the great detective. Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Sorry. What is to report? Speak. Urgent report from a great detective can mean nothing but one thing. One thing? Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship 𝐢𝐽. It has been solved. By me, naturally.
What? Really?
Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Another deduction? Huh, you've solved it. Even a hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The more trouble is, that doesn't appear to be any... The more trouble? Why did I say that? The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Locked room, that is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes so open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? Gahahaha, you think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. Last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? I hear a faint whistling sound, and what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. Well, what does it mean? What is a speckled band? Wait, hold on, let me drink some water. If I don't drink my water properly, it hurts. So I need to drink slowly. Okay. The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. They showed the animation once and they're gonna use it every fucking time. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for all you to see will shock you to your cause. Behold! Gah! Ah, what the... Allow me to introduce you all to the band! The Speckled Band.
A snake?
Indubitably. Mr. Cholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more, stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap!
How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. I'm so glad you can't speak anymore. Looks like you can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. He can still breathe though, right? He's not gonna suffocate. Nah, I'm sure he's fine. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want that fangs or that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Intruder's identity. Ms. Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences, that evidences... And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim. To the victim's death. For some reason that sentence was not sentencing in my head. So we asked what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night. Quite naturally, it was a friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? I know poison was highlighted when we were talking about the post-mortem report, right? He didn't die to a fucking snake, did he? Kazuma, come on. Yeah, you can. Yeah. God damn it. Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, the specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then? We can then give, pray. What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary? Oopsie. Quandary even now is hidden behind your back. What?
Eh?
That which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then circle friend slid next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the servant silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. His sentences are fucking with me. It's a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Conclusion, a beloved speckled snake. Topic 2. How Mr. Sorgi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact... So he's the one pushing it. You can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you?
Did she incriminate the crime scene? Incriminate, is that the right word? Hold on. Did she... I can hear the snake. I feel like she messed with the crime scene. That's my guess. Maybe she wasn't the actual murderer, but maybe she saw the dead body. And because she...
Anyways, but now your involuntary glances betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
Oh, your snake?
When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't...
It's telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
Signal? Whistling? Was the whistling an alarm, perhaps?
Train?
Indeed, you put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summoned it back with a whistle.
A whistling sound. Did that sound like the alarm? No, it was a blaring siren.
You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt my logic is infallible.
You're so stupid, sir. But that's what makes you charming, isn't it? Death by venomous snake's bite. The conclusion.
Thus concludes 𝐢𝐧𝐼's great deduction of the speckled band.
Hi, Sauce. Nice to see you again. Are you doing well? Why is Sholmes hot to me? I mean, I can see it. He's got a few loose screws, but you know.
He makes up for it. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why 𝐢𝐧𝐼 has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course! What's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. We'll answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all...
Yes, how are you? I'm doing good!
Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
Phew. How well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No time is probably we use some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But, madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snake that danced to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. So take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There's one other thing.
You have more!
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder!
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. I think we need to step in again and help it. We need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto.
Oh, no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Alright.
Let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, right. Let's cast your eyes down to your wrist again. Excuse me, my throat is acting up again.
What?
You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done. Really wish you'd leave them off.
Okay.
Now everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Okay, so I will not be reading through this because I've already read it the first time, and my voice will die if I have to repeat the same dialogue over and over again. So this is just a... Okay. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. We're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Okay, so let's investigate everything. She has such petite ears among the beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Oh, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. That is actually interesting because the other side of the ear is dangling down from her ear.
Oh, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it?
Women do seem to love ornaments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems.
Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san.
It is actually really pretty. I love her earring. I didn't realize she had a I didn't realize she had just like a plain piercing on the other side though. Hello. There's something in the background there. That's important. I didn't see that before. Guys, she does have a pet. Look, it's a cat, I think. Okay. Oh, wait, there's something on her hand. Wait, let me see if there's anything. Aching heart, supposedly. She really does look troubled.
Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us.
If you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something.
At what do you think?
Perhaps something's physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look. Usually it's like 3 to 4 things. So, we have, what, her 2 of her ears, and then it was her aching heart? Yeah, her right ear, and then her left ear, and then the claw scratch should be like the only thing. Just want to investigate every piece of dialogue that we can.
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound.
Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal, and fairly recently too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Yes!
I actually find it adorable when he tries to, like, imitate Sholmes. That is really cute. Yes! When you recall these horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
Then it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, isn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Okay, so let's investigate everything. Hi, Sport of Cthulhu! Shall I just call you Cthulhu? Cthulhu's in the chat. Oh, yo, how are you? Welcome. Sorry, let me read on the past messages. I was too focused on the game. He's hotter than lava. If Sean's hot, then there's hope for me in this world. Wait. Maybe if you act like Sholmes as well. You gotta get that Sholmes riz, I think. I don't know if you're like willing to steep that low though. He's charming. He's charming with a really big dash of dumb, which, you know, I can understand. I like some characters like that. That works. Okay, I'll call you Cthulhu from now on.
You should use Russian accent. I can't do accents! You think I'd, like, know how to do a Russian accent by now? Well, actually, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I forgot her name. The blue-haired one. The blue-haired one. Franziska! She's German, but my point is that when I first started playing 𝐢𝐧𝐼r𝐴, I was trying to do it, like, learn a German accent. Just for, like, Franziska. Failed! Failed horribly. And then, what? If you guys know Lotta Hart, is that her name? Lotta Hart 𝐢𝐧𝐼r𝐴. I tried to learn a southern accent. That also went horribly. So I've frankly given up on accents. I just can't do accents for the life of me. I don't know why. I just don't have, like, an affinity with my voice. Like, I'm not really in tune with it, if that makes sense. I just don't know what I sound like and how to, like, mimic voices. I want to do accents though, because it's not like I have, like, a good tone to differentiate everyone's voices. So if I had an accent, it would be, like, so much easier. But no! My voice is failing me. Shom's 100% is. Are you referring to the dash of dumb that I mentioned? He's just 100% dumb? I'm gonna cosplay as him when I'm going to Comic-Con. You're going to Comic-Con? That's so exciting! That's so cool! Have fun, enjoy it whenever. When is Comic-Con? Comic-Con. No dates is coming up on Google, and I don't know why that is. Either way, that's so fun! I love Franziska. Same. I actually really miss Franziska. That's kinda... Wait, actually. Did she only appear in the first investigations? She didn't appear in the second investigations, did she? Miles Edgeworth investigation, I mean. I forgot. I forgot. I feel like she didn't appear at all, did she? Investigations 2. She didn't appear. Oh my god, it has an official name now. Prosecutor's Gambit. Was that always there? I always just knew it as, like, Gyakuten Kenji 2 before investigations, like the official one came out. That's a shame. Your voice is very pretty. Thank you. I always get spooked when people compliment my voice. Because I feel like I have such a foul mouth since I'm Australian and everything. So, thank you either way. It isn't the voice, it's the tongue. I like this either. It's beyond me. Also, I hear the toot again. Thank you, Kabele! Thank you for subbing! "100% hot." Can you test the dumb there? Guys, I don't see it. You don't need to see it, it's okay. He's a very specific type for some people. It's, don't worry about it. Prosecutor's Path is what it was unofficially translated to. Wasn't it? Because I did play the fan translation, but I couldn't remember the name of it because I'm pretty sure it was just called. Yeah, it was still called just Gyakuten Kenji. Oh, that's so cool. So, oh, that's so cool. But informally, Prosecutor's path, but now we've got the official Prosecutor's Gambit. That's so exciting! I want to play it, but I shouldn't. I need to wait. I need to wait. That would be inappropriate IRL behavior, I mean. Just be like 10% of his goofiness. It's okay. Because if you were the full, like, Herlock Sholmes package, I feel like you would be arrested. Like, an actual detective like this would not make it out. And to be fair... What time, like, period is this, like... What was it called? Based off again? Many years ago. It's, yeah, it's, you know, you just need to be a dash of the goofiness that he has. Usually not my type, just him. I'm surprised that they did make, like, him so pretty, though. But I think that's what they were kind of aiming for. It's, like, a pretty face with, like, dumb antics. I guess a himbo, but not really, because he is a great detective. He is quite, like, smart. He's just on the wrong track all the time. You just need to guide him, because he picks up very quickly. That's why you know, ryunosuke is here. Congrats! You? I caught the rat. Oh! Did you get Jane? Congrats! Yay! I haven't pulled yet. I want to pull so badly. I've been just playing 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 the past few days just to grind as many polychromes as I could. Guys, I know that usually Monday, Tuesday is my series stream, my gaming series stream. I'm gonna break that. I want to play 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 and 𝐢𝐼 tomorrow. I'm sorry. I want to pull. I'm sorry. It's either that I change the stream tomorrow or I do it on Wednesday, but I think I might do it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what I do, but I really want to... I just want to pull. And 𝐢𝐼 is updating tomorrow, so... We'll see, we'll see. But I do really want to do 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. There's not really like content to do, so that's why I want to do like a split stream, I guess, where I just pull in 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. I think I just pull and then I don't know. I do the new story in 𝐢𝐼, I think. Late 1800s Victorian era. Yeah. There's a lot of his detective methods in here. I don't know anything about detective work, by the way. It's literally just based off Ace Attorney. But a lot of the stuff that he does here isn't really in line with like what I'm used to in the like main Ace Attorney games. You know, the modern method. Doesn't help that a lot of it is also based in Japan specifically as well. So what, and based in other areas now that we're not in Japan anymore. So not everything, not the what did they say? Japan is still in its infancy about like learning the law. So without weapons! Oh my god, you're dicked out. Super lucky. Yeah, that's so good, dude. I'm so happy for you. Nice. If you upload it, I'll check it out after stream. Heck. Swallowing is kind of hard with this horrible throat, sorry. Jesus. Gambling addiction started to rise. Yeah, it's bad. She's teasing. Imagine, Leon, imagine right now you still haven't pulled for Jane, and it's gonna be like nearly a week since she's come out. Like, imagine you hadn't pulled for her yet. How do you feel about that thought? Like, not being able to pull for her, but her banner is like sitting there taunting you. That's how I feel right now, because I want to stream it. I was tempted just to do it off stream, I'm not gonna lie. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it on stream. I thirsted for the rat for so long, I can't not do it with everyone watching. Have you read Sherlock Holmes? No, I haven't, no. I don't know anything about Sherlock Holmes as like a thing without without using him in like a joke or something. Because I wasn't really into like detective, like criminal, like true crime kind of like stuff, I guess. I'm just categorizing it, by the way. He's actually correct. Because that's what I heard about Sherlock Holmes. Because he's supposed to, he's literally just supposed to be like a meme of like, you know, Sherlock Holmes, but like goofier, since this is Ace Attorney. Gaga, I have to study for geography. Good luck with your study. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Take care. Currently studying for history. Ooh, oh. Sorry, here, car noise. Studying for history, that's so... I'm so jealous. I wish I was more into history, but for some reason it just wasn't my kind of thing. I don't know why. Oh, my OBS is being weird. Hold on. History is next for mine. Do you have exams or something? Is that what you're studying for? I'm gonna stay here, but I might close the tab. That's okay! You can close the tab and focus. It's better if you just focus on your study. That's fine, don't worry. I know that if I keep a stream tab open, I'm gonna get more distracted. I have to be in like a specific mood if I like keep a stream on. What is it called? What is it? Body doubling? What? It's like a modern term that people use when you're in like the same room with someone and it helps you concentrate better. That kind of logic applies, but to like streams. But very specifically to like drawing. If I know I'm watching like a drawing stream, it helps me concentrate to draw as well. Something like that. Probably why I love this game as much as I do. Are you interested in like the law side as well? Just like history itself. That's so fun though. Well, I'm assuming y'all are studying for like tests, so big good luck, alright? Chemistry used to be my fave. Chemistry is also another one that I wish I knew and actually got into. Chemistry I actually tried to take in my like later studies. Failed horribly. So horribly I got my first E. Jesus Christ. Hadn't even gotten like a D in my classes before, and then I got my first E before I even got a D, which was actually really funny to me. I shouldn't have been laughing. My grades were at stake, but I was laughing. I was... I seem very laid back to be laughing. But no, I was very stressed in that time. I think the only way I was able to cope through that grade was to laugh. It was fine. I graduated. But I never really was good at a subject, to be honest. Like, the subject I actually did the best in was applied information technology. Which... Which, to be honest, I'm pretty sure most of the people that took that class only did it because it was easy. It was that, like, if you were interested in that kind of, like, field, I guess, or at least, like, remotely familiar with it, you could easily take it and get a pretty high grade. That's what it was back then anyways. I don't know if it's still around at my former school now. But it was that kind of class. And the worst part is I didn't study that for that one, but that was like my highest grade out of all the other like subjects that I did study for, which was pretty pathetic. A lot of it was memorizing too. That's also the funny bit. Guys, I don't remember things. I still did really good in it. I was not made to study. I was not made to study. I'm too much of a hands-on person. That makes sense. Okay. Second part of the deduction, huh? Gotta go as well, that's fine, no worries. I'll see you, Cthulhu. Thank you again for the sub. Take care. The more I look at this creature, the more its stripes stand out. It's a very impressive snake, isn't it? Oh yes, it really is. It seems to be doing its best to squeeze this poor sailor's head until it bursts. Yes, it's a terrifying sight and slightly heartwarming at the same time. Anyway, it would probably be a good idea not to get too close. There's no doubt, is there? She looked in this direction. Straight at Seaman Stroganoff. They do seem to be friends of sorts. But I can't imagine how you could possibly fit through that ventilator. Don't forget that I managed to fit inside Cosmo's trunk when we first boarded the ship. I would ask what that proves, but I think an equivocal little smile would be more effective. Don't give him the pity smile. Okay. Ah, look at that photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Oh, we can look at it closer. This must be a stage costume she was wearing. It's quite stunning. I should like to have something like that. She's wearing the 20,000 rubles on her head as well. Look. It's called a tiara, Naruhodo-san. You shouldn't think of it purely in terms of its value. Maybe I should drink more water. Must be a strong-willed woman. To turn her back on the world stage and run away all on her own. You need to swallow slowly. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova was cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, wouldn't it? Naruhodo-san, for the blackest outfit. Black kitten. And from the look of this picture at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Just to quickly check, was there anything— oh, not teapot. Nearly missed a dialogue.
have a feeling that it was this teapot that Miss Pavlova's eyes flickered over to before.
You think this is the friend she's been talking about?
Well, we're all different, aren't we? Whatever we might say about it, if that's the way she feels.
I don't think I'll say anything about it then. You and the teapot can discuss it instead.
Wait, that's not what I meant. I don't think there should have been anything. Can I investigate the hook? The hook that fucking, what's his face? Sholmes was fucking attached to himself on? Okay, I'll present the cat. Wait, what's the question? Friend? Okay, no, your friend.
Yes.
Okay. For some reason, I was scared it wasn't the right one.
Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes, a scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Daka! Is my best friend. Couldn't leave her behind.
Dako would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. I forgot how to pronounce it for a second. The specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
Now look at me, this has nothing to do with this.
It does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Snakes of slowed skin. Did you see that? Oh,
Did you see that?
she just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her. Back.
She just left it.
Why do I keep messing up the dialogue? If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
But deduction was a specialty. Maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Is that a whip? We still examine the same thing? Is it the same? Same dialogue? It is! The fact that you can still investigate this means it has a level of importance, but, like... will we need to remember it? In the end, it's just her ears again. There's nothing else of importance, really. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? Seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. The sort is common in the West, apparently. Oh. Oh, Susato talking. Why is it so hard to read the bubbles? What the fuck? How's that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You'll need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable. That is actually really cute. Cat's toy. Nope, it's the same dialogue, it's just it's updated. Anything more from this angle?
really. We need to, yeah, we need to click it to update it, and then now we can present it. Because if we presented it just as the slowed skin, would it have been wrong? That would have been funny if it was. Yes, that thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, in the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After a feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use a speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's was... which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. Blissom, Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darker. Cat! Sorry, I can't scream. Truly troublesome feline young Darker is proven to be. She must be caged once found. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
Pavlova and Darker photograph. Photograph of Miss Pavlova and her little friend, a kitten named Darker. The tiara she would wear on stage can also be seen.
That might be a reference that we need to use. That's unfortunate.
It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator.
So you haven't found her since last night?
Darker, she is so naughty.
Conclusion: a beloved kitten. How Mr. Osogi died. No visible signs of injury. And be explained by a terrible venom.
But Mr. Sholmes says is true. There are no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. It's given the information he's missing now.
Yes!
Postmortem report. Look at him, he's so smug, that's so adorable. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other.
But his neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. See, man, Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know? The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, reasonably imagine that it remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Darker didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I can't believe Kazuma's dead. Like, I refuse to believe it. We barely know you, and for some reason, you have a 3D body. If you were just a guy, you wouldn't... Unless he needs a 3D model just so that ryunosuke could go through his Joker arc to become a lawyer, I guess. That's so fucked up, though! God damn it.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? What, this? Because of his shoe? Oopsie.
Yes!
Mark on the floor? Ooh. Yes! Examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Miss Osogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Osogi must have caught his foot at the point on the door and tripped.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No.
Why is she so affected by it, though?
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? Because of the writing on the floor? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Osogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance. I was thinking of gaze, and then I read glance, and then it just combined together. Betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, here, the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more. It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
No, it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mr. Shawm's deduction is right, Ms. Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin. Somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. The only reason she would hide it is because it incriminates either her or her cat.
Where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. I can't look up or down. Guess where Ms. Pavlova hit her friend.
That's right, and it wasn't a snake after all.
No, it was that little kitten she calls Darker. Not that it's anywhere to be seen now. It seemed to have left itself out of the case and gone exploring.
I expect it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere, trying to make a new friend.
Either that or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where has it got to? Investigate this for the third time. Placed by a basket, perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
It's not a fucking... Oh god, it is! Yes it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
No. I have a faint feeling it's got to do with our feline friend. Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles, yeah?
Hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed.
Starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes.
Stop trying to sound like the great detective.
That should be it. It should be just 3 things, I think. Anyways, can I only... I can't do this specifically? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it was. Okay.
Yes!
That's right. You had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely! We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Sorgi's cabin. And as you can see, the 2 pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? What would it be? Why would it be, sorry, that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Ugh. I can't scream. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't...
I don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours. What saved you this time, dear girl? Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Miss Naruto. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, very glass bell in question. Truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? So goofy. Your absent feline friend, Darka.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Conclusion: death by tripping over a cat. Elementary. So he tripped over Darker? I can see it. He wouldn't want the poor cat hurt, so he tripped over it. But then how did from the neck? Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late that I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darker with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there wasn't some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it was, you thought it's safe to try lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Dark always loves his toy. It didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Okay. That is solved. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out then. Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was... The appearance of the brown mark on the floor. It seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping. The 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. And Mr. Sogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Hidaka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say! Snake is my friend. His name is... Piros? Pirosko? Piros? By any chance, is that a real name that I can try and learn the pronunciation of? Piro... P... Piro... Wait, hold on. I can, hold on. If I learn the letters, hold on. Piros. Did I pronounce the K? Piros. Russian. Piroshko. Piroshko? Piroshko? That's what me, like, half-assing it into the Google Translate anyways is. Piroshko. His name is Piroshko. What? What?
that snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? My dear burly fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Piroshko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable like Granny. It's venomous? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood, but once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say that they milk chickens? Ridiculous! Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroshki eats mouses, big fat round mouses. Piroshki? Why did I say Piroshko? Ko. Piroshki is a dish. So, is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Shoms! It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How did the juice at someone so inept landing a starring role? It's not my fault, I do not make up stories. My Piroshko... Can Piroshko make car noises like me? It has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Is that actually it?
Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? What Miss Pavlova just confessed? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift of knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you're not finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions! You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. And how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Ooh, the music! Whee! Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent!
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. Well, we should ponder first. Who's the victim who lost his life in a cabin which was bolted shut from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate accident, or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that he had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Did the marks on the floor even line up with where he fell? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo, down to present the evidence. Ow! It's taking HP! The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I need to say... present what, exactly? Sorry, I'm not catching up. My first thought was this, because the bell? Wait, no. Oh, because the word? No mere accident because for some reason there's a Russian word written out. If it was just an accident, there was no reason that he would have... It's probably gonna be wrong, I'll present it anyways. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. It's the fact that there was a dying message. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death. I can't believe he's dead. I'm still coping. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Sogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So Susato-san has noticed it too then? Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident, in other words.
I'm lost again. Huh? There's something else we found. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. A remnant of something that shouldn't have been there. A remnant of something that shouldn't have been there. Oopsie.
Apologies. The dearest mother has walked in to ask a question. So much so, I still don't know the answer to this.
Something that we found at the scene of the crime. You mean this? That shouldn't have been there? That shouldn't have been there? If what Miss Pavlova told a rumor said that should probably shouldn't have been there? What? Oh, he wrote nothing to report at 1:30. Meaning at 2 a.m. there was a noise. The noise came after... Wait, 2... Anyways, something that shouldn't have been there? And there? What? What? I'm going to get this one wrong, definitely without a doubt. Hi again, Apollo! Just tiny bit late. No, you're fine. Don't worry about being late and everything. Nice to see you again. Were you able to study? But what? Doesn't study lots of guitar practice. Oh, practice, sorry. Earlier we were talking about studies, so I was thinking of like the practices as study as well. And took a shower. Yeah, your test tomorrow. Oh, and a performance the day after. So what? Sorry, I've never taken like a music class before, so I have no idea how they work. So I'm assuming the performance is different to what is on your test. Goodness, very packed week. I could just blindly present, but I want to try and follow some kind of logic at least before I even present anything. This was no accident on the floor. What? The little noggin has got nothing. Should I just try and present this and hope for the best? I feel like no. I feel like it's not. Like, my train of thought was that she was able to get in and pick up a small glass object. But how does that relate to the question at hand? Or the statement at hand? Please, there's no way an accident. Because the glass breaking is an accident though, no? So what proves that it isn't a remnant? But a remnant, the only thing that I can think of a remnant is the glass bell. Oh, fuck it.
Yes.
I was wrong. It's not the bell. What remnant? Remnant of what? It's no accident that what we should be looking for is one of two things: either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. What? Absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of... Does it fill me with confidence? I know nothing! Science detection, that's nothing! Right there, in customers, it's undeniable. What should have been there? What should have been there? What, the murder weapon? Wait. Yeah. Something that should have been there? Huh? dollar pin! Wait! Wait! Did I do that by accident?
Yes!
You bitch! What do you mean I misclicked? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh no, oh no. God damn it. God, I was right. I'll take the L, it's fine. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. Already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Fortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. And that's what... if that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Yes, remember we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. But you can't explain that, Miss Pavlova. Oh no.
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Sogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. I know it. She did try to incriminate the fucking crime scene. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yes, there was someone else present, Mr. Sogi.
You're wasting time! Someone else was there. Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut. From inside, there was no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
Only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian, there's no way I would have left that message. Not would have, there is no way you could have left that message to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. Sorry.
For fear of it becoming evidence, I would show her how Mr. Sogi really died.
Why didn't you pick up the second bit? Or why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Oh my gosh, you're so loud. Oh, the snake is gone. The seaman Stroganov. Nina is woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse the ship's angel of being criminal. So that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Door. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. And you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Knight, that's impossible. Ugh, he's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. They are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap inside, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Sato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? The seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt his cabin door without laying a finger on it. In this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes?
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have, so would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Pointing at the telling signs and the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. Wait, how do I present it from in here? Can I point the cabin? Can I point the bookshelf? I can't present this. That doesn't make sense. If I present, this is the only visible proof of the ship like tilting. More! I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, I'll try and present it.
Yes!
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over.
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into the reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe. Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We'd come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Shout if you need assistant, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga!
Oh yes, that's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed... Yes, this Bureau made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments... It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin.
Oh my.
You have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are Are you out of your mind? You say Bureau made emergency stop. That seems a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Hmm? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press a button in times of emergency.
Dark nights and the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. What sort of button? One is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. You did
it? Mr. Sholmes? Surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed! Whatever the occasion! Almost sounds proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship! I report you to captain! You're in much trouble now. Now, sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Sorgi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You're idiots! We are a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well... it would explain the throbbing. It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating to show us, my good man. We die? What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night? Huh? I first thought it was ship's log, but we don't have anything to report. That's kind of the point. But we want emergency grip. Emergency. This emergency? I'm gonna save. I feel like the sudden appearance of wait, but no, she was already on the ship by then. She came onto the ship at 1. The emergency should have happened after she left. So, huh? Unless you're implying that Pavlova was the one that pulled it. Does she know what a inertia is?
Well. What? After what happens with Soulgate? Make an emergency stop. Whoa, I don't know. They only found his body in the morning, so it's not. He was dead for very long, unfortunately. Anyways. I can't. Is there anything that I can examine? Like closely? No, there's just a magnifying glass. More. I don't know. What could have been my that doesn't make sense. I can't present that. I feel like you would present it after this. I feel like, okay, it was this that was the emergency stop, and then they're like, but there was no proof of it, and then we like show the ship's log, like that makes sense, but wait, I gotta think. Promotes the theory that some emergency it gripped. What was that some emergency? Let me read this again. Read a word of Russian? No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. Kirby floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. Article is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Also before, it reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome! Despite his beard to that degree, he only needs to shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Shams. Oopsie. This should be the same. They should have taken it. No, Mr. Shams noticed before, this article is about a dancer from a Russian ballet company who has disappeared for some reason. A group of ballerina called Nikolina Pavlova. We was from Odessa from Shanghai. The 2 hours was right at the time. He has a very valuable piece of jewelry. 20,000 rubles. Wording! I need help with the wording! What the fuck does it mean? I'm sorry, wait, I need to like focus. Hold on. Ah! Should I take an L and present the ship log anyways just to see? Because I feel like it'll give me a hint if I fail. It did that to me last time, even though, yeah, so I would have chosen the first time had I not misclicked would have been correct. But it gave me a hint, which is what I need right now. Theory to the emergency. What emergency? I feel like it's these two. Because but last night they didn't port anywhere. The point was that she somehow got onto the ship. They didn't port to Shanghai, did they? They port a while ago, and then they found her somehow, or some in the middle somewhere. These are the only thing that makes sense. Maybe someone. Okay. The reason why it shouldn't be her is because she was already on board the ship. The point is after. This is just a this game. Okay, if this is wrong, we'll present the ship log. If that's also wrong, I don't know. Search it up.
Yes.
Oh, it's not right. If it is the ship log, I'm gonna be very angry. Please give me a hint. Give me a hint, Susato. At all that any evidence exists to help us here. Remember, Susato, that evidence may not always be what that which exists per se. Huh? That's not the ship log. That doesn't make sense. I get the train of thought, but that doesn't line up with the wording of the sentence. More.
Yes.
I'm gonna drink water. And I spit water everywhere. Oh my god, I'm lashing out! Calm down! Calm down! With that in mind, sorry, let me catch up on the messages. I'm sorry, I was focused. I hope that was the end of it. I'm hoping that was the last one. I swear to fucking god, I'm gonna be so mad. Make it smell like iron from metal from the metal strings. I think that's kind of the reason why I never picked up music or like any instruments. It's because, hold on, why I wasn't touching the screen. Why did it suddenly just do that? That was kind of weird. Is it on autoplay? No, it's not. Hold on. Incorrect. Stop. I didn't click anything though. That was weird. Okay. Game's gone rogue. It didn't like me pausing. The reason why it's because it feels weird on my fingers. Because I did mention that I do get my nails done. I only got it done after I started working at my workplace. So it wasn't really a case of, well, I want to keep my nails and blah blah blah, that's why I didn't like start an instrument. It's that I didn't like the feeling of it on my nails. So like I didn't always have like short nails. I always had like a little bit of length. I just didn't like the feeling of it. So like what, learning either like piano or like keyboard in school as well, you need like short nails. Which is, I'm pretty sure that was like one of the few instruments that we had back in my primary school. And then music in my primary school really wasn't a thing, I'll be honest. It was barely a thing, and because of that I didn't really pick anything up. Even though we had music classes in high school, it was only if you already like picked up an instrument. At least like the people I knew that went to music already had like, I don't know, played an instrument before. Even though I was interested in it, I wasn't able to like pursue it. Which has unfortunately made me very like tone deaf now to a lot of the like music and like sounds that I hear. RIP. English extended response on Wednesday. And it says, oh my god, you have a very, very full week. Is it just like normal tests, not exams? Is it exam season yet? I think it started this September. Good luck for those tests, by the way. That's a very, very full week. I feel stressed thinking about it. I'm correct at math and finished Excel like one sheet, so I'm fine on that front. Math was probably my only like, I guess, good subject out of like the normal subjects that you would take. That isn't like an elective or something like that. But even then, I wasn't in like the high math classes. I was in like the standard one. It wasn't general class though. I did do math 𝐢𝐻𝐟. For those that don't know 𝐢𝐻𝐟, it's the senior. What was it called in the US? I completely forgot the thing. It's the class that I had to take for me to get into university, but I didn't even get into university with my 𝐢𝐻𝐟 score. Math I was decent at, but it was technically my only best subject. It was the only subject that I was consistent with with all my years in school. Now I think about it, that's pretty sad. Anyways. So welcome back, Leon. I'm sorry. You returned quite a while ago, sorry. Oh, you were writing? So productive. Also, I was dying. Yes, I was. I'm still kind of dying, I'll be honest. Yeah, Apollo has been leaving like little comments on the streams. You might be kind of tedious to like click through, but like there's like little updates on the broken record, like world building, I guess you could say. Hi Borg, welcome. Talking about Matthew aren't winning. I'm not! If I'm talking about anything but the game, it probably means I'm not winning because I'm choosing to distract myself instead. Pain. NTR'd me? the fuck? Maybe I should continue the game. I don't want to think about my... Nah! That's fucked up. Hey, yo, nah. My wife still loves me. Don't say that. Maybe the 50-50 that I'm gonna lose on Fei Xiao will be Himiko. You don't know that. You don't know that. Come on, come on! I hate it here. I got L'd by the ship log. I got L'd from misclick. I can't with this anymore. Let me catch up, because click through. Seaman Stroganov, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This will be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. Shams! I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, nothing to report every 30 minutes. From 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is... Duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 p.m, something happened here aboard the SS Bureau. Something's... You can't say 3 S words in a row. Hold on. Seashells, by the seashore. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! I think everyone has a headache for a reason, and it's because of that emergency stop. I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. So, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that nobody would sleep through that even if it had happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat the chicken at all. That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No. Really? Is that true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of soporific? With a soporific? I clicked my accident. Designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
I fear that may have to do with this assumption that I made earlier about a certain man that had possibly, I don't know, fleeing from the country. Maybe? Certainly? Possibly? Could've? Maybe? I don't know.
Miss Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Placing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
What? Mr. Sholmes!
Well, Seaman? Sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Okay, maybe I am wrong because it was after he died and then wait, something's not adding up again. Fuck, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I need to think about this. That makes sense. Wait. I can understand if they did it after, but the sleeping drug would have done hours beforehand, meaning... But she was already on board. Something's not lining up. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And without a habit, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by a comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS 𝐢𝐽 slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained.
You didn't make a second stop, did you? But I mean, the second possibility is that they used the emergency stop twice. That would explain, like, the heavy, like, the painful headaches. For it to, like, continue throbbing until these late hours into the morning. Double whammy. But no! They only mentioned once? But wait! Wait, it's not lining up! That doesn't make sense! I'm so confused. I'm gonna cry. Nothing. That. She came aboard at 1. Because. Meaning, but then, why is there nothing to report? Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna go crazy!
Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion that evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. Did she? Did you? How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. I wouldn't say so. But everyone was asleep, so it would have been locked already. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. She knows what a nurse she is. Overwhelmingly, majority of passengers would have habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, one 15-year-old girl. That's all it takes to kill this man's best friend and give everyone a fucking migraine. Crazy. No wonder you're on the news headlines.
You have talked long enough and said many things. What's his point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that revealed the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Ah!
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I'm sailor, and sailors don't listen to a long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Miss Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind?
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. Observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Another one! So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of those two prevaricators. Why do I play this game when I can't even speak? Oh my god, this isn't even on the thing. I have to use a site. Prevaricator? Prevaricator? Two prevaricators? Observation?
You remember, Mr. Naruto? We know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene.
Tampering was the word I was thinking of, not incriminating. Fuck. I'm so... Oh my god.
With the scene of Mr. Sogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely! You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosmo died.
Okay, so it doesn't. Okay, hold on. So there's nothing. Hold on. Huh? So it's all on Mr. Stroganoff. Oh wait, no. We can still we can still examine her ears. Okay, let's examine his arms. Is there anything else that I can examine before I examine the thing? He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks.
Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's a born man of the sea.
Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that wardrobe by this man.
Naruhodo-san? You're right. You seem to be lost in thought.
Oh, sorry. Blame those hairy tree trunks. Nothing else? Nothing else? Wow, I wonder what it could be! Oh my goodness, that's so crazy. Oh, look at this! Some kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Ink? And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from. Wow.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff? You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about this stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. A very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Crime scene photo? Right? Right! Because that's like it shows in black and white though, so why you but we know that it's purple. We know that it's purple. It's written right here, it says purple ink.
Yes!
Yes, it's this photograph, the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. Rather unusual color of ink. Purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink.
The stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dried, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. So you found Wardrobe Man, that's funny. Oh, I mean, ryunosuke, sorry. Then I pressed button to make Miura do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. So it wasn't her! She doesn't know inertia! Stroganoff does! I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then she was white like sheet.
Please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student body on floor.
Kazuma is actually dead! I'll be fucking damned! And you guys left his body there to rot until the early hours of the morning. Lovely. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kid escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Sorgi's cabin, then he tripped over it, broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Sorgi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
Already told you! When you opened door of student's cabin and looked inside— I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova?
Ah. Oh. Yes. That is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. And I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Something very nearly slipped my mind. Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What, his neck? What do you mean unnatural? What, there's no bruising? Because that's been on my mind since this fucking case started. What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Huh? Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck,
Which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? If he broke his neck? His neck? I've lost all my brain cells just trying to figure out what happened, even though it was kind of straightforward. I'm tired! History. Tripped and fell. The hand? I feel like we know that the hand is very clearly like... But... that's so... Isn't that so clearly strong enough? But like... This is so self-explanatory! It's okay if I lose a point. I have nothing left to lose, to be honest. The word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma, so if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true, it is certainly peculiar, but it's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. I know it! That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the corporate— I don't know! Identify another point. You won't take my point anyways, right? Please don't take my point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the second— I'm not! How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Ah! If he broke his neck? His face? Why was his face turned or something? If he fell and broke his— if you trip and fell, you fall on your face, no? You wouldn't fall to the side of your face, but if you fell to the side of the face, you like— if you you'd break your neck that way, no? Because like the strain, if you turn your neck, if you fell head forward, you'd get a concussion, not break your neck. Meaning, he shouldn't have fell face forward. It should have been backwards. Was certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. Lose a point. Just lose a point. Surely. No, it's not! Regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. Noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. If they were open. Face? It can't be the face. I'm gonna go crazy. The word written in foreign language underneath is figurative, surely. No, I've already said that. I know. Please, don't introduce me. Please. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands? You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. That should be an easy task. Why do I? Stop! Stop! I'm going crazy. What? Why is his hand closed? If you're talking about hands... Did I already say before? Did I fuck? I feel like I haven't. No, I did, but you know what? I take the L, it's fine. We'll take the 2L. I deserve it. I deserve it. Point is... It's the hand. It's the other hand.
Yes!
Alright, if he really did fall to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right.
Same, the exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist as a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Sholmes? Show us, please.
Of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense?
That's pretty incriminating. That's pretty incriminating.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle?
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure that crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. Sure, I've seen it somewhere before. Athena Sykes? Observation, Mr. 𝐢𝐻↨. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. This is the third time that I've clicked this as the dialogue. There's something dangling down from my ear. Yes, that's an earring.
Hey, look, it's a crescent moon.
Give me no doubt, surely. Any more dialogue you wanna talk about? You still wanna talk about the chunky arms?
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. What? He looks so shocked. And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. 𝐢𝐻↨? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Solgi must have grasped the crescent moon and pulled it off from your ear. Perhaps it's just moments before he fell to the floor. But in other words, last night in Mr. Solgi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you're quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Solgi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then I was at last in this cabin. I could relax after this horrible long day. Taka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Taka would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. Sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
A young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Daka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh? Yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Ah!
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. Then Taka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet, and as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
That's when you went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganov. He was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thought on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. The fact that this was just
a misunderstanding just makes it so much worse. Because I understand her circumstances, but oh, that's so fucking annoying.
Went to cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found stowaway and wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
Closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Drag young man's body to a good place and use ink that was spilling to write.
Also, his body was moved. I know it! The fucking markings didn't line up!
That was spilling to write on floor. I wrote, wardrobe, so that the person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
It was dark in cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Oh, this makes me so fucking salty. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 AM, thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed them. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? The inspector? Hmm.
He said Inspector was his friend.
Oh, yes, meaning me. He was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Soki really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Miss Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Miss Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
So fucking sad he's dead! He's actually dead! Ah! Not a new BGM!
can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Miss Naruto? Yes, if there's one thing I've learnt today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out, even a little bit, when you're following the gaze to where it lands.
Why does the O look like it's not properly fonted? Like, it looks so off.
So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
We know what it is, but as per usual, I have to examine the entirety of the bedroom so that we can get dialogue.
His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it, in fact? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up? Either that or talking to Miss Pavlova made him acutely tired.
Pillow perfectionist? Examine the bed in episode 2. Oh.
Bell cord. So Miss Pavlova thought he was just coldly ignoring her request and going to pull the cord. But the Kazuma I knew would have never done something like that. No, I'm sure of it.
This music makes me sad, I'm not gonna lie.
Wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was in there at the time. Of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Then maybe this tragedy would have never happened.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however. What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend. Sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Sogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Sogi tended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, I can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish she had made sure of what Mr. Sogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Pavlova?
I'm just sad, I'm not gonna lie, fuck!
Want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
Sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident in the SS Bureau was finally laid to rest.
That's why you became a fire.
Okay, wait, hold on. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? But the Russians tried to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia, then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. Sorry. Seaman strong enough? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what, but I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I'll go with Nina. I'll give myself to British police. It's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. But it's still away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun, then. To think that only days ago, Kaz and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san?
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. In fact, Kazanaga just told me I should back. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
Don't cry! Please, I'm still wiping my tears!
I still can't believe this has happened. Can't believe someone's life can be over. Just like that.
Susato-san.
I had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. So now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. Wish there was something I could say.
Inspector,
My duty was to see 𝐢𝐧𝐼-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. I'll do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. Huh? Surprise, Mr. Naruto! What is the meaning of this? No, trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
sorry?
So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny?
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. Though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. Hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In light of Mr. Sorgi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows! The majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes?
Miss Susato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Huh?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Unless, are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. But he was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does a bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer, one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yeah, fascinating when you agree. Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest to give us a fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. The early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Thank you, Inspector.
At least he was there for the last trial. You can write in your report that ryunosuke was technically the lawyer in his, you know, in a trial, so he could have the qualifications to become a lawyer, even though it was at the great, very, very grateful assistance of Kazuma, but not the point. Just word it correctly. It'll be fine. You'll make it work. This has a second part to the game. You know, he has to make it out alive.
If you excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. Please don't come back bruised. Need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report.
Thank you, my man. You're such a clutch.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer.
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
This fucking vendetta is fucking wrapped on it, and I'm still not recovering.
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karama. It's a great sword that's been in the Osogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it, always.
Man.
So then, Mr. Sato? It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It'll be an honor, 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times!
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And, no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock.
You just found out, me stowing away and the cabin door was locked from— No! I won't let you make excuses for me! Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you! And not just once, but 5 times!
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please. You must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it!
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did we see there? Presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jiu-jitsu technique. Apparently,
It's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Now beginning. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. Look at him. He's so stupid. Is this what boxing, like, form looked like back then? I wonder if he'd be as so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
yes! I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course!
Don't throw, ryunosuke.
Are you ready? Isn't that a hold on? Sorry? Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was Susato squash.
GG, boys. That was the 6th one. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right! It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the 𝐢𝐴 clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. The Japanese man's sword is his soul, ryunosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Ugh. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. Still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital. London.
Bro, my Joker arc would started if that happened to me. What the fuck? The runaway room. I can't even clap to the end of that. That makes me so sad. There was 2 BGMs in that I really liked though. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, I ignored chat because I was immersed in the story. I'm so frustrated. No wonder they were in uniform. They could just copy and paste the uniform so that they could dispose of his body. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Let me drink water. Fuck, man. Okay. Wait, let me see if I can... If I start that, that's gonna start a thing. Hold on. I just keep the BGM in the background because I don't... it's too silent! It's too silent for me to think about what the fuck happened, what went down. Anyways. Don't worry, me. I will take care of Himiko for you. I'm already taking care of her. You don't need to do that. I've already got her. I've already like gotten her ring. I've gotten her light cone. Well, not her light cone. Her best light cone. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, my throat. Granted, I still don't have her matching light cone, but that's not the point. Somehow I'll lose a 50-50 on Robin to Himiko. I blame it on you. I'm on that fine line of please don't NTR me and serves you. I'm on that very, very thin line. Tempted to build Himiko. You should. My answer will always be yes. If anyone asks me whether or not if they should build Himiko, my answer will always be yes. I don't care if it's not good for your team. I don't care if you don't have the setup for her. Build her. Himeko! Himeko! She's good for pure fiction. She still made it in pure fiction. Hey, come on. Also with the break made her. She's good against the 3... What are they called? I always remember them as the past, present, future. Is it future? Past, present. The trio shared HP enemy. If not, she's also usable against Sunday. Sorry, choir. Because that's I used Himiko against that Echo before I got Boot Hill anyways. Granted, it still takes a couple of minutes, but I like to blame it on the fact that I didn't build what's his name? I didn't build Trailblazer yet. Harmony Trailblazer. If you use Harmony Trailblazer, it'll be okay. It's just the last bit. Phase 3 is kind of annoying. Do I have permission to build your wife? Yes. I'm assuming what you guys are talking about is like dream stuff. I'm still so sad that there's no more like drip marketing after Rapper. Like I'm really anticipating like what's next to come. Because it seems very out of place. What? She's affiliated with Galaxy Rangers? Wait, I already forgot the names. Was it Galaxy Rangers? Yeah, Galaxy Rangers. Was she? She is. Which only leads me to like question, when is she gonna appear? Because her description was Penacony? Appears in Penacony? Meaning, that doesn't make sense. How are we going back to Penacony? I thought we'd like go back later though. But I guess once 2.5 comes out tomorrow, we'll see how it like wraps up. And then we'll be back in Penacony. But I'm not gonna think about it. I don't want to think about story in Star Rail. It revolves around ruining my sleep schedule for the first half of the week. You don't need to stay up. It's fine. If you just drop in to say hi, it's fine. This goes for everyone. If you just you don't need to stay up for my streams or anything, because I know that I have very abnormal schedule. It's revolved around my like dog shit schedule. You guys don't need to match that. It's fine. This is just what's most convenient for me. I wish I could stream early in the day though. But alas. Reading and speaking. Yes, I can multitask. A basic skill that everyone has, but of course, it's more impressive if I somehow managed to do it. Hell, that entire last bit of the immersive, like, the story. I'm surprised I was able to get through that. Although most of it was me kind of sniffling, I'll be honest. I was crying inside. Oh, hi, Poker Castle! Sorry. I was focused on the story. Also, I would not be taking your quiz because I didn't watch the video before the stream today, so I don't remember anything again. I don't like history. History is my worst subject. Not reading the Russian parts of the game text. I don't know any Russian, yo. Should I start learning after that? Y'all, imagine how powerful I'd be if I actually knew how to speak a second language. God damn it! Can I keep his sword? Please wait for his loot to drop. Yo, that's so fucked up. No, you don't get his sword. His BF, best friend, picked up the loot before you could. Trying my best to avoid the story, but this is too good. I'm sorry. The story is really good though. I can't wait to see what happens after this because we don't have Kazuma with— I'm so sad we don't have Kazuma. Ah! My day is ruined, Jesus Christ. He's actually dead for real, for real. Ask general history. I don't know general history. I told you I stopped taking history later, and the only history that we did in school was like what, regarding Australia? And And even then, I didn't retain any of it. I only remember what I had to for my tests. I don't remember any of it. Memory isn't... remembering things just isn't my strong point. That's why I'm always so jealous of people like being able to refer to like time periods and stuff like that. Because time periods are really important. Like history is really important to like what the culture and the shaping of everything that we have today, right? But I can't remember anything, and that sucks. Hell, even today's age, I don't know anything. Half the drama that happens, what, on the internet? I tune in to listen to it, but I never, like, remember the details. You should know this. What is the modern day name of Saigon? What do you mean modern day name? Wait, that doesn't make sense to me. This is why I dropped history, guys. This is why I dropped history. And this is why I did bad in English. Maybe I should try and learn another language. Even though I know that literacy and anything in between is like the core reason of why I can't why I can't learn properly. I should still try and learn a language to see if I'm even capable of like, I don't know, learning. Hell, if you told me like art history, I don't remember anything of that either. There's a lot of art periods that we had to learn because there's English parts of... Not English parts. There's written parts for if you do like arts as like a subject in school. It isn't always just practical, unfortunately for me anyways. Because the practical was the only reason that I managed to pass. But we had to learn a lot of periods and stuff like that since the sources would be all sorts of different, you know, artworks from different periods, or like the current modern period as well, so in the 20th century. Still wouldn't have a clue. The Athena power of eating random people. Oh, she does! Maybe that's why I like her so much. Investigations Duology is released where you buy it. I'll buy it in the future. I don't have the money since full price right now. It's kind of painful. Economy! But I will buy it in the future, and then I will play the second bit of the game. Very, very, very well after I finish the Chronicles, that's for sure. But I do want to play the official one just to see how different it is. But I feel like if I wait long enough, that should be like a long enough time for me to like distance like the thing. What how do I word it? Distance my last playthrough. That was the word I was looking for. I'm sorry. My last playthrough of it, which was how long ago was it? Not long enough for me, right? I still have like it's still very like prominent in my brain, so I want to like give it enough time for me to like forget some like details or whatever, or at least forget like the first time feeling I had of playing through it. Anyways, I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. Waiting for Polo's lore for Broken Record, I'm assuming. I wonder if he'll put something in the comments today. I look forward to reading them anyways. Any comments? Well, okay. Well, I say any comments, but YouTube doesn't actually show me every comments. Every comments that like get posted under any of the stuff that I make or post on here, sorry. It's kind of annoying. But I've seen all of Apollo's like comments about the lore. It's just they're quite scattered around the streams, so I feel bad. I've moved to general history outside of it. I can do general geography too. Anything within HAS I cannot do, my man. Humanities and social sciences are not my forte. Anything in school is not my forte. Studying is not for me. Guys, if I play GeoGuessr, we're fucked. Give me a map, and I have to be the one to guide you out like a forest or something. You're fucked. This, like, aside from my motion sickness, this is why I'm not in the passenger seat. Like, I'm not shotgun. I will not be able to help you. You have made a mistake unleashing my nerd brain. You can continue, that's fine. I just will never be able to give you an answer, I'm sorry. This little bunny only cares about, like, drawing. Drawing at my little workshop here. It's Ho Chi Minh City? Really? Because when you say Saigon, Saigon is a real place still in Vietnam, so that's why I got confused. I didn't realize it was called formerly Saigon, though, I'll be honest. It was the previous Australian Prime Minister. It's just been 2 years ago you got this. No, it's because it's been 2 years ago that I don't remember. You seem to underestimate how, like, my memory. Brain not braining. Yeah, me too, man. On stream, GeoGuessr would go hard. Let's do it. Denied! GeoGuessr is fun because the person knows what they're doing. GeoGuessr isn't gonna be fun if I do it. The fuck are we gonna do? GeoGuessr, we would just do the geo. There would be no guessing. I would just be taking a stroll with the GeoGuessr. I'll be looking at like all the architecture and stuff like that, but I wouldn't give a shit about my location, I'll be honest. You know who's the current one, right? No. A lot of political news goes over my head, I'll be honest. So there's a lot of names, you could say, that get thrown in my face that I actually can't retain for the absolute life of me. It doesn't help that... What? I guess the people that I talk with? I only retain knowledge if it's like... What? Like, number one, if I cared to retain it, which even then I found out isn't like 100% always true. What? Some details that in 𝐢𝐼, right? Even though I'm playing the game every fucking day, there's a lot of things that I've already forgotten. Even though I use like the same characters, I've forgotten a lot of their kids. Turns out, turns out, I'm really fucking stupid. Not the point. If I did care to focus enough on like the general topic, it's like, it's the best way I can phrase it. I don't know if that makes sense. Probably not. But the second one is, if it's constantly thrown in my face, then I'll remember it. Which, personally, I don't particularly revolve myself around what history and political, like, news. Political news is very straining on the heart. That's also why I don't know a lot of the drama that's going on the internet. Because they become too much for my brain. It sucks. I really don't like having this kind of memory, but it is what it is. Hi, Phoenix! Same, I have a similar issue. Really? I feel better knowing I'm not the only one. I don't know how to word it without, like, sounding like an asshole. Because it's not that I don't necessarily care. It's more like there's more things to me that I find myself caring more for, you know? To put care into this or whatever. Limit the right to vote? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Just because I'm one dude doesn't mean that everyone else is the same as me, you know? I'm just one little bunny. If anything, I'm probably the minority. See, I don't recognize, like, I don't retain that name at all. I don't recognize a lot of names. I guess it doesn't help that I'd never put a face to it, so I remember it even less. Knows more about Australian politics than you, an Australian. Yeah, and? It's not that I don't care exactly for Australian politics, it's more what a lot of the politicians that I just can't seem to remember. When the time comes, without a doubt, of course I'm going to care about politics because that's how it shapes the country. Not as bad as you, but I tend to remember stuff I care about and do a lot more. Yeah, because there's a lot of things, like, this isn't an excuse for my behavior, right? This is an excuse for how I am. But I know this is how it is. the internet gives you a lot of information. It gives you the easiest access, right, to all this information that no brain should be able to retain. So it only makes sense that with our day and age, the information that you choose to retain and like actually care to remember isn't going to be everything. Like, don't be like me. Guys, actually remember history and shit like that. Try to use that part of your brain. Don't be like me. But I also understand and wouldn't blame anyone if they couldn't retain that kind of information. Because there's a lot going on in the world, you know? And internet just makes it very, very fucking easy to just have information constantly thrown at you, and it doesn't help that a lot of it could be misinformation, which is fucking annoying. I feel like I remember misinformation more than I actually retained what's true anymore. Really bad. Sometimes I forget stuff I heard 5 seconds to a day. Right! I don't know if that's just a me thing though, I'll be honest. Sometimes I dissociate and like zone out, so I have to ask people to repeat, but then like my ears did retain it, so I'll be like, oh wait, no, yeah, I get what you meant. I heard there's like that delay that you hear stuff sometimes, and there's like a phenomenon for it. But I get what you mean. Not because she's scared of getting dumped, but she doesn't remember. Oh, fuck. I'm being caught on. I don't even know what city I'm living in. Oh, fuck. No. I do know where I live. Yeah, I do. Don't worry. It's fine. I know where I am. I also know what state I live in. Yes. Not even the internet sometimes in real life and stuff I ask. Oh, okay. No, yeah, I get what you mean. Sometimes it just doesn't compute. Like, it takes time. The human brain has, you know, has many wonders to it. On Discord, all the time. All the fucking time. Someone says something to me, but then it just doesn't compute immediately. It's either like snap like that, where I do just remember it, or it just takes so long for me to properly process it. Which is embarrassing, because the conversation would be like done by then. And then I'd be like, oh wait, I know what they're talking about now, but I can't really bring up and like reply or anything like that. It'd really be too awkward to bring up the thing that I thought I couldn't hear, but I already like nodded away. Don't tell my friends I said that. But it happens. Hey, I'm just going to start the introduction of this and then probably stop after that. Just a little teaser, if you would, because that's what I usually do for Ace Attorney.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude.
the beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
What?
Animation!
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Oh, look at them! They're so cute!
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Whoa, what the hell? Hello. 18th February, 9:21 AM. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. What an incredible place!
It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress.
There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. They've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
Certainly unfamiliar. I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place called? Place again?
This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
Having delivered his or her message and an envoy's duty is done.
But we have to return to Japan.
We want to remain here in Great Britain.
We have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour.
Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying for.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh, hello. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan.
familiar pose. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male? Male Strongheart. Please tell me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot.
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire.
Yes.
Thank you!
And that's where we'll end it! The suspense! Wow, fuck, okay. So the goal is to see if we can convince them that we're Kazuma's replacement. This is gonna be a long adventure. I didn't realize the architecture was gonna look like this, I'll be honest. Granted, I'm pretty sure it's only exclusive to this area, but still, it's so grand! Can I examine? Yeah, I can. It's just bookcases. Ooh. This doesn't compute in my opinion in my case. Well, like my mind only recalls half of it for the memory issue. Oh, so less so like processing it in the moment, but more like oh, okay. I get that one too, though. A lot of it, like, I feel I don't really recall anything vivid in my brain anymore. It's all kind of hazy in my brain. They're like in like bits and pieces, I guess, in my brain. Or at least, I'm pretty sure my brain like summarizes it in a way that I don't retain a lot of like the details. Whether or not they're important details or not is completely like different situation as well. But memory of a goldfish, yeah. I'm the same. Except I'm a bunny. Steampunk. Yeah, this is very steampunk, isn't it? I guess just because of all the exposed gears. But I like that aesthetic. That's why I was really interested in this game. Granted, not as much steampunk as I realized. That's really cool. There's a train station in Leicester? Leicester? Now that you've said that, I'm curious on what it looks like. God, it looks all the same to me. Oh wait, this architecture reminds me of a game. I'm pretty sure it wasn't based in London though. Maybe they used the architecture. It's like Dracula's house. The throne kind of does though. If you don't look at the back, just the foreground area of it kind of looks like it. Like I get what you mean. If it was Castlevania. No, I haven't. No. Will any pictures come up if I search up Castlevania? No, it only shows like the outside building. I can't see the inside. Eh. So I'm looking at the thing. Okay. Guys, this is why I try to avoid Google searching, because I get distracted very easily. I look at pictures and my brain goes, ooh! God, I'm so simple-minded! Outside Britain, Japanese hug us hard, Russia suffocated. Is that a history joke? Pronounced Leicester? Really? What's with all the letters in there then? Oh god. Leicester Square? You plan to stream next? I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be... I still have to decide. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm not too exactly sure what I'll be streaming tomorrow, though. Because it was going to be this game, but I'm not too sure. As I'm going off for now, don't be sorry, take care! I'll see you next time, Leon. Thank you for dropping by. Keep your brains in check. Yeah, the brain will log off now, don't worry. But thank you again for stopping by. I'll see you. Because usually I do Monday, Tuesday as the game series stream that I do, which at the moment is Ace Attorney. But I want I want to pull in my gacha games. I was gonna consider doing it on Wednesday, but then I realized that Star Rail comes out tomorrow. Oh, so now I'm in a little bit of a predicament. I haven't played a Star Rail, like, what's the word? A Star Rail version patch, like, on the same day it's dropped in a long time. Like, specifically streaming it. Because whenever a new patch drops, I always end up having to wait because of the banner that I'm pulling on. Or, if I do decide against doing a stream for it, it's because of grinding, or I end up leaving it to the Saturday. And the patch always comes out on a Wednesday, but it came earlier for this patch for some reason onto a Tuesday. I think so anyways. Let me check again. I don't know. I want to do it. I think it'd be fun. But then I'd have to do a split stream of pulling in 𝐷𝐷𝐷, and then like I don't know if I'm gonna be pulling for shit page out just yet, I'll be honest. I only have 50 pulls up my ass. I'm kinda cooked. I wanna go for a light code too. I'm kinda cooked. Maybe I'll drop the 50 and then grind off stream. I don't know. I might do that if I'm in a gambling addiction. I don't think tomorrow's pulling stream is gonna go well, but that's okay. I always lose my 50-50s. I'm ready for that. Yeah, it says tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. Yeah. September 10th, tomorrow. Today, I guess, for me. Like, maintenance should be- Oh my god, maintenance is gonna be happening soon. Fuck. I need to log in. Oop-dee-doo. Well, I'm fine anyways, but just in case. I still need to update my game though, which is what I needed to do tonight. We'll see. It's still a miscellaneous stream. I guess we'll see how I split it. It's literally just pulling in 𝐷𝐷𝐷 since there's no content in 𝐷𝐷𝐷 that I can really do. Well, unless I do a story. I haven't done every agent story, so I can't just do that, but... Once again, I want to pull now. That's the point. And knowing that Star Rail's coming out, I also want to play Star Rail, so... What do you plan to pull? I plan on pulling for Facial. I'm quite sad that Robin re-ran this early though, because I did want to go for her, but it is what it is. I don't have any pulls! I have like no pulls for her. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I do. I'm ready to lose my 50-50, it's fine. Among Us is releasing a Monster Edgeworth pack today. They are! I did see it! I did see the Twitter announcement for it and I sent it to my friend. I thought that was kind of funny. Updated autopsy report. What?! I can already see that in chats. I know maintenance was coming. Maintenance is coming in... 4 hours? A couple hours from now, so if you haven't logged in yet, remember to log in. Remember to log in and use your stuff. Or do your stuff before... Because maintenance goes for like 5 hours, right? It'll stop at 11 at my time. Playing public lobbies after 4 years. I haven't watched Among Us content in so long, but with the pack coming out, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd be interested. I usually just do the daily on ZZZ, so not of like a committed like player, are you? I'm very casual as well. I've missed so many weeklies because I hate doing Hollow Zero. Hell. Today I was trying to do Hollow Zero and then I fucked up. And then I gave up because I fucked up. It's just so annoying. Doing Hollow Zero twice when it takes like an hour already just to do one. Also, because I misclicked, I fucked up. Granted, it's my fault. Like, it's a misclick. Like that's the point. But I misclicked and what, threw away my DPS? So I fucked up my entire run? It's so annoying. It's so damn annoying that there's no like... What's the word? Like a failsafe? like a way to rebound after fucking up like that? Like, I guess that's the whole point of Hollow Zero, though. If any of you guys have done Hollow Zero, you'll understand, but it's just so annoying. That's why I hate doing it. Doing it twice, no less. Fuck me, man. No idea how long maintenance is. Yeah, it's usually 5 to 6 hours. Sometimes it ends early, but the point is, in like my guess is like 4 hours from now, maintenance is starting. So just need to remember to log in. I need to remember to log in. Among Us stream someday? I don't own the game. I only ever watch other people play it. I'm not really a player myself. I feel like it's more fun to see other people play it. I'm just the little guy playing my RPGs. Remember, I'm a hermit. God forbid I interact with another being. Fuck. Oh my god. There is one YouTuber that I know that still plays Among Us. I wonder if he'll buy the pack. I hope he does. I want to see it. That would be so funny. More casual, but when there's content I try to do, I feel like it. Yeah! Like, I tried doing one of the new... It's not new anymore now, is it? One of the events that goes for like 40 days or whatever. I tried doing that all in one sitting. Jesus Christ, don't do that. Guys, don't do that. It's been so long since I've grinded like an extensive event in one sitting. Last time I did that was last year for Star Rail. It was 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. It was like the ghost hunting groups. I did that all in one sitting. Don't do that. Don't do that. I tried doing that for the Golden Week one in 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Jesus fucking Christ, my head hurt after that. I just bring 3 characters in Hollow Zero. Here's the thing, I'm used to do that, but then some of them give like pretty good perks. I feel like I should go back to doing that though, just so that I don't fuck up like that. It might be a lot faster if I just keep it to 3 characters. It's just sometimes I'm so unlucky with some of the resonance. Like, it's like, oh, okay, maybe it's better if I do this and that and this and that. You know what? At the cost of my efficiency and my sanity, maybe I should just keep it 3. I think I will definitely do that now, from now on. This event ended up being print? Oh, permanent! Yeah, but the thing is, back then I was pulling for Hanya. Hanya first came out during Argenti's banner, so I went and did the entirety of the event just so that I could get pulls for her. That was the reason why I completely binged it in one sitting, because I just wanted the jades for it. It wasn't because I wanted to do the event. The event was fun though, like, don't get me wrong. It was just like, the main goal was the pulls. I really missed that event, by the way. I hope they bring more of that back, because March's event was really cute, but it was a little bit tedious, I'll be honest. So I hope they bring something back like that ghost hunting event. I think that was really fun. Personally though, maybe I'm just a little biased. I love spooky vibes, even though I'm not a horror person, but I do like, I think that those kind of like vibes in games is fun. As an event thing anyways. As a seasonal event thing, those are fun. But my second big bias is probably because I really like Wenaifen. Her whole social media thing is really funny. I really, really hope they bring that back again. Something similar to that anyways. Now that we're back in the Shangjiao anyways. Oh, pop, 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 pop! OBS fixed the glitch. My subs are... They're not! Well, I guess, yeah, because I'm not hearing anything. I'll see if I can try and do like a sound effect, like a soundboard for you guys to play with. That would be fun. I'll try, I'll see what I do. Going mono team? Mainly go crit and 1 element. I always have Zhu with me, so yeah, I always go either. But I guess the thing is that maybe I could bring 4 characters. Because it's really hard to build characters now that I've hit like the highest proxy rank. Everything is so expensive. I have only been able to build Zhu like at max, and then like I'm slowly building up my stunner and then like my support. And then now that Jane Doe's out, I really want to pull so that I can use up all of my resources and see what I have left over to give to everyone else and see if I can level them up. I'll be honest, that's kind of half the reason why I just want to immediately pull for 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐹. Like that's why I'm like broken now. I've broken the blue balling that I'm going through, because all I've been doing is farming her mats, but I don't know the exact like numbers that I need for it. And not only that, I have 2 million Dennies right now. That's a lot! That's a lot of money! And I really, really need to use it on Jane before I spend it down the drain trying to build up another character. Like, I feel like I'm going insane. Seeing that amount of money actually makes me go crazy. Yank's level 60 is paid. It is! It's so expensive! I only have Zhu at level 60 right now. Everyone else is either level 40 to... Two people are at level 50. Most people are at like 40, 45 or whatever. Not a good way to go out, but alas, it's just so expensive because I'm trying to also gamble on their drive discs. That's another fucking headache! Oh, I'm going crazy. Look at the 5 characters at level 60. Really? Are you sure you're casual? That's so good. That's a lot of characters. I only have 1. I'm very, very, very casual. Okay, let me save in the game. Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, that's gonna be so scary to go back into. Alright, so I guess it's decided for me. I probably won't be doing Chronicles tomorrow. Apologies to people that want to see the continuation of that. I might do that on Saturday, maybe, maybe not. We'll see if I do a Wednesday stream. I need to remember. I need to figure things out. Hold on. I don't know if I can do a Wednesday stream though. Oh, I feel like very crazy. If I can do a Wednesday stream, I'll do Great Chronicles. Because from the looks of it, it's just like the starting bit of the investigation, so it's probably not a lot. I feel like I can squeeze it. I don't really want to do Great Chronicles on Saturday, I'll be honest. I want to make sure that, like, Saturdays is not the game series streams. It's like anything else so that I can relax. You have the Z merits to get money? Is it that purple thing? The purple triangle thing? Yeah, you get that from the holo, isn't it? I don't do enough holos because I hate doing the holos. So no. No, I don't. I only ever got enough to, like... What? Buy the pools and then I stopped. Maybe I should just sit and do like Holo Zero for like 6 hours or something. I know there's a limit, but maybe that's for the best. It's just so long, I can't help it, I'm sorry. Yeah. Try to get the daily to max rewards if possible. Yeah! Because that's what I do as well. I do my dailies, but like anything else beyond that, I'll be honest, I can only do that on my days off. So what I was doing the entirety of Sunday was literally just ZZZ. Even then, I wasn't able to clear a lot of things. I went crazy. It was worth it though. It was nice to catch up on the game again, but it's just so long and taxing. I guess it just doesn't feel as efficient anymore. But that's a me schedule thing, to be honest. So, can't be helped that I'm very casual. That's why I'm happy that Star Rail is very easy to do. You can S rank up to stage 2 and leave for the Z merits. That is smart. That is true. Do you not get any more Z merits after, or is it just not worth, like, the grind? I might just do that. If that's the most efficient way to do it, I'll take anything. I'll take anything. I might just do that. Okay. So that means tomorrow will be a double Hoyoverse game stream. Yippee-yay. It will mainly be a Star Rail stream though. Since I'll be playing the new content. But for anyone else interested in 𝐷𝐷𝐷, very specifically me losing my 50-50 while trying for Jane Doe, please come and see. Please come tomorrow to see how miserably I fail. There's a weekly Z merit limit. Yeah, that's what I thought, because the shop for it is also like time limited. I assume that was the case. But it's just so much. It just takes so long. I think what annoys me is just how repetitive it is. Maybe I'll switch up exactly so that I can get a proper idea. Thank you for that. Thank you for the info. It gives me a little bit of hope. maybe I can grind properly in 𝐷𝐷𝐷. Or at least like do what I need to for my weeklies. I don't know how I'm gonna do the thumbnail for tomorrow, but we'll see. You guys will see the waiting room for tomorrow. I'll call it for today's stream before I ramble on any longer. Thank you to everyone that has dropped by today's stream. Thank you for watching the end of episode 2 for Great Ace Attorney Adventures, where we finally get to see the truth of Kazuma's death. I am still very, very sad and grieving over it. So annoyed. But yes, I will continue this. Either if I have time on Wednesday, I'll tell you guys. If not, it will be back on next week. So the suspense from today's teaser is going to be for a while. Apologies, but I do want to put my gacha gambling addiction first. Trying to think of anything else. Can't be repetitive. Can Frenji? In 𝐷𝐷𝐷 or Star Rail? I do have my 𝐷𝐷𝐷 like UID somewhere. My Star Rail, I don't have it specifically up. But I don't mind friending people. It's just that I don't like having my UID up for Star Rail. But maybe tomorrow, if I see you tomorrow, I'm more than happy to show if what you are saying is friending. I'm more than happy to show my UID. Anyways, thank you again to everyone that stopped by today and commented. I enjoyed all the chats, even though I'm pretty sure I was very up in the moment. But there was a brief period that I did chat with everyone, so thank you to everyone that has chatted. Thank you to everyone that has stayed and watched this far. Anytime I end a stream, genuinely, brain cells gone. Any more plans that I have for this week, I'll probably mention it tomorrow. But yes, that's all. 𝐷𝐷𝐷, Star Rail tomorrow. To those interested in that, please look forward to that, since I'll be doing mini pullings. That is all for today's stream. Remember everyone to go hydrate and eat if you haven't already. For the rest of you, have a good rest of the night. If you have stayed up, please go and rest. If there's anyone else, any of the people that were meant to be studying today that has not gone off and studied, please do that. Study! For the rest of you, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you in the next stream. Good night, bye-bye! miyuu signing off, bye-bye!